Hello. Hello, welcome back to the stream. We're back for part 2 with the final part of 3.6 Trailbus mission playthrough. Hello, Pepperbacks, welcome. Hello, Kamisa, most emotional patch ever. We'll see. My standard is still 3.3.
Nice.
I forgot to ask this yesterday. Have you guys completed this quest? Oh, you literally just finished? That's okay. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. I remember feeling so emotional because of 3.3, especially because of Aglaya and Cypher. So we'll see how this quest will do it for me. Hello, my noise. Welcome. Welcome. You did it in one night? Couldn't stop playing? Yeah, yesterday I was also a bit, conflicted that I had to stop because I stopped here where Trailblazer and Danhang were about to go into the domain. And I want to know what happened, but also apparently there's still a long way to go, and I didn't want to stream for 8 hours playing through a quest.
Nice.
I feel like the pacing of this particular quest is much better than some of the previous patch. Hello Kai, welcome. The patch story is really good.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like this is the only place where we could stop without really having there is still more in front of us, but just enough. There's a breathing room. But before this, it's just one point of view changed to another to another. There's no really place to stop for. More than halfway done. Yeah, I heard it's 60-ish%. Great, so we don't have that much to play through. I suppose probably 1 or 2 hours if we just do it slowly. And then probably after that we'll go through the as of written, because obviously there's gonna be new content in there. Oh, everyone is loving the story of this patch. That's great. I'm just gonna wait a little bit until more people join in, and then we'll start. Okay. While we wait, I'm just gonna do a little bit of my dailies. Hello, Crystal. Good morning. Hello, welcome, welcome.
Away we go! I choose you. Delivering warmth. As you wish. Me. Wilt here.
Receive divinity.
What's happening? Nothing's happening yet.
Repay.
We're just waiting for some more people to join in. And while waiting, I'm just doing my dailies.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Did you guys pull for Evernight?
Riding the west wind. Away we go. We can do it. We can do anything.
Yeah, nice.
As
Me
you
too.
wish. Huge news.
I forgot to check her eidolons, but maybe that's a good thing because I don't really have any more pulls to get her eidolons.
Repay.
You will have to? Why? Because she's very good in the story?
Embrace a new life.
And you're saving for Cyrene and Hyacinth. Fair.
May death protect us.
I'm just glad Cyrene and Evernight is not like back-to-back banner. So there's still time to save for Cyrene.
Riding the west wind.
Because her character is great. I feel you.
Delivering one.
Sometimes you just like don't need the character, but because you like them,
As you wish.
you just pull for them.
Receive divinity. The dead return.
Wilt here.
It is a lot of characters.
Embrace a new life.
I wanted to pull for Aglaya, but I don't have the team for her. And I'm not sure I actually need her. That's probably one of the crisis airs that I regret not pulling.
We can do it. We can do anything. As you wish. Huge news. I'm okay.
Bloom.
Tired is giving you Miss Pink Elf.
Riding the west wind. Away we go. You can do it.
You thought I would post the video this week. What video?
Embrace a new life.
Yeah. Well, I want to get Cyrene, but ticket-wise, that's a different story. I have a dream and 100 pulls.
Wait. May death protect us. Riding the west wind. Away we go. I choose you. Delivering warmth. As you wish. Wilt here.
Receive divinity. The dead return. Bloom.
Embrace a new life.
Have you guys used the...
May death protect
What is that
us.
thing called? The replay feature for the quest from previous quests.
Riding the west wind. Away we go. We can do it.
Am I going for a weapon or just characters? Oh, I want both. If I like the character and I think they're gonna be useful, I do go for their light wounds.
You just don't learn.
Nothing major. Receive divinity. Bloom. Repay.
Harmony is one of the feature, climate is the feature. Anna is going to be disappointed at her sacrifice to help the universe. It's so funny now that we know Harmony is gonna be one of the paths that leads the universe to an end, because we stopped Sunday. We're like, no, don't put the universe in Anna's dream. Bring back Harmony. Harmony in the background is like, they didn't know that I'm about to destroy the universe. It's so funny in retrospect. Good morning, longboard guy. Yeah, very nice that Danheng is free. So good. I mean, after playing his part of this quest, I know for sure I would have pulled for him if he like, and that's gonna be a problem because I'm saving for Cyrene as well. She will create the third impact. Come to think of it, right? What are the... Oh, we still don't know the last one. But... Where's the Lord Ravager? Two out of the three known path are... Like, Nanook has a Lord Ravager for those path. Do you think Nanook is actually like trying to stop those paths from destroying the universe? And they're just like, nah, it's just gonna be me alone that's gonna destroy the universe. And I might have actually planned the merge by Shippe. But then, because of Tazeronth, Nanook ascended to Eonhood, and he's like destroying the universe. That is like, if not worse, is equally bad as the propagation, right? How did Anna see that as, yeah, universe is already in order now, I'm gonna peace out? There are no Lord Ravagers for most path yet. Maybe there's like, you know how, what's her name? Fantilia, she's actually against abundance, right? But her goal involves making the hunt go after abundance. And then they're like, after they do that, then Landa Han would just like eventually self-destruct. So what if that's like what Nanook is doing? Instead of like having each Lord Ravager going after each specific path, they're just like one going for one path, but because of the death of this one path, another that is related to this path will cease to exist. Like how this guy, Asad Pramat, is that how you pronounce his name? I don't know how to pronounce his name. They're talking about the death of erudition. And then Fentia's like, yeah, but when the erudition falls, then the fools will start to cry. They'll stop laughing. So it's not necessarily we need one Lord Ravager per path. It's just that if they kill enough path, then some others will cease to exist. You time on Nightbot on accident. I was wondering why that happened. If Anna wanted peace, why did the Penacony incident happen? I don't think that was Anna. That was Sunday. Sunday was using the path of harmony to usurp harmony and bring back Anna because Anna was part of Shipe. It's not Anna themselves that wanted to make whatever happened in Penacony happen. Yeah, he is for election regardless of that land. That's true. Saridra. Yeah, I think I saw this. There's like somebody who talked about it, like because of the path in the Titans in Amphorius are simulating the real cosmos, so we could use the death of some of these crisis heirs to reflect what might have happened to some of the eons. Hey, Zelifor, welcome to the guild. Thank you for joining. Nice, nice. You're using the emojis. All right. We'll start now. So for today, there's just some, I think, 2 things that I want to do. We're just gonna go through the quest, and then after that, because I believe there's gonna be new content in the SF written, then we will go through that content on stream. We'll read through that, and probably also as a bonus, I'm gonna read some of Evernight's voice lines because I heard some of them are spoilers. Didn't go through them yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm planning to finish it today. I'm positive we can do it by today. So where did we left? Right, this part. Dan Heng, your most trusted express guard and the most reliable companion on your trail bus journey. I love that part. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna glaze Dan Heng. He accepted Earth divine authority solely to stand alongside you and the Crisis Heir's friends, facing the new world and the impending final clash together. Just knowing he's back in Amphorius gives you not just 1, but 100 times more peace of mind. When his consciousness delves into the Memoria tide where no one else can reach, he is the bedrock, the waves, and the frosty gales. He is the earth and all that exists upon it. He came for you, and now you will both go for march. The blazing sun has shown the way. Press onward. I love how the description of the quest just becomes poetic all of a sudden. Previously, it's like, yeah, you got stuck in Evernight's dreamscape, escape. But no, it's like, he is the earth and all that exists upon it. He came for you. Right? This is the way, right? We'll get it done by today, trust. I read the quest, but I don't read that long. We're still in the grove. Okay. Oh, why is that symbol over there? Okay.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Oh, right. It was in the As of Written. It was in Triby's memories. Remember? The Eye of Twilight's mural. It was there? I didn't see this one. Where is this on the last one? The Eye of Twilight's mural. Was it there? It's in the As of Written. I'm waiting for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
The mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but I saw the mural and then shaped the world. Interesting.
Could that someone be Xandar?
Nah.
His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Did his creation go out of control again? He's using me to dig up the secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysoceres giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Find and Strike merely opened the entrance. Yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
It's just that powerful.
It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Cannot be reached by destruction. Cannot be destroyed by destruction. That's a very interesting way to put it. The more you look at this symbol, the more it resembles like a pretzel. Maybe you're actually hungry. Trailblazer, get a grip. You've seen a silver 8 outside the window of Extra Express. Maybe when the memo I was reading that. As the story begins here, where will its end lead us? The more you look at this symbol, you're actually hungry. When the memo keeper parted the mist, Amphorius revealed itself to everyone's eyes as a band of light that loops back on itself. As the story begins here, where will its end lead us? Hi Mayra, welcome. Is there anything else? Fair enough. Fair enough. Trailblazer was like trapped for a long time. Of course they're hungry. Cannot blame them.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
The music here is crazy.
Looks good.
What's the color like that?
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Whoa! Oh. Yo. That's not spooky at all.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go for March 7th.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
So true. Let's go. Oh my gosh,
This maze is full of memory loss.
Wait, where is she?
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
She needs to stop jump scaring me like that.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger.
Oh, she's got into another Akron-like situation. She's gonna be swallowed whole. Look at her face. Look at Black Swan's face. She's so stressed out right now. Oh, save her. Somebody save her.
I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have
She's
a
so
chance.
stressed out. Look at her face.
No,
Oh,
I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts.
like she
you
haven't
know?
done that.
Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my
Beautiful
questions.
memo keeper. Uh-huh.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companion's every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it.
I love her voice.
Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Yo. Okay. Okay. I don't know which parts is getting more of my attention. The fact that Black Swan is acknowledged by Evernight, or the fact that she's calling her little bird, suggesting that she is much older than her.
Your most precious quality. is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
Like Swan daughters,
I'll take that as a
listen to
compliment.
Evernight.
But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world.
She's so pretty.
And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place?
Oh. What was it? Who said this? Who said it last time that they saw Evernight came out of this domain? And then Duncan was like, oh, that means that that's where she's from. But I guess that's not true, because she discovered this place. She was not from here. She just discovered it. It was already part of the system all along, part of the scepter. Right, Xandar said that, and then Duncan concluded that she's from there. Of course, Xandar would say that. Evernight has been in his blind spot. He didn't know better. He thought she came from here, but not really, actually. Remembrance play a bigger role in Amphorius. And she's gonna use Oblivion to fight against the Remembrance. Okay.
It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities,
Hey, Longport
each
guy, thank you for the
comparable to an
gifted
emanator,
memberships.
left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Wait. Let me reread that. Yeah, we know Xandar, we know Iron Tomb. Xandar for erudition, Iron Tomb for destruction, but there's no for remembrance. There have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance, the emanator of remembrance. So the Guard of Recollection has been like, what is this power that is so powerful that stride the path of remembrance if not fully themselves? So they tried to pick inside, but something has been blocking them out. There's a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And so when March got inside, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here. A ripple of the remembrance. Interesting, because Irene is ripple of past reverie. If it's not fully themselves, but just powers that are comparable to emanators, it could be Cyrene. Because Cyrene was born, Cyrene is a mimetic entity coming from the memory zone, grown because Trailblazer was gazed by fully. Something protected her and sent her in. Wait, no, we know this because she was in the path space and she met Cyrene. Obviously, it's Cyrene.
Can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
Plus, Cyrene did tell March that despite not remembering much of what's going on in Amphorius. No, that's not what she said. It was Mem who told Trailblazer, like, despite not having memories of the past, she knows that Amphorius is very important to her. So, that emanator of remembrance is protecting Amphorius because the world is important to her.
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out.
This is the first time she arrived in Amphorius?
A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Somebody gonna override that.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! Oh, how do I stop this thing?
Warning. Warning.
What the hell?
Warning. Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Somebody override that.
Back.
Finally, it stopped.
What?
Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous? I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait.
What is this?
Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 3
Ah.
3 5 5 0 3 3 6.
Huh? What's going on? My body!
the memory stopped so suddenly?
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Oh, wait.
Mother?
Pause. Transmission destination recurrence. This is the time when we arrived in Amphorius. So she did arrive earlier than that. March introduced herself to the scepter like he's her new neighbor.
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
Okay.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Danhong did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Poor March.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories. So she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Okay. That's why she could not be seen. Okay. Then who made it possible for Trailblazer and Danhong to be seen?
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales.
That's so sad.
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Danhong, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Right.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since.
It's her.
While manipulating time and colluding with Earth. All the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door. And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Oh.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Whose journey? Whose journey? Beneath the layered mountains lies the great tomb of the nameless Titan. Here, myth has been stripped away, revealing the unadorned workings of the scepter. Evernight must be close. Keep moving. You guys, I need to go to the toilet. Give me 1 second, okay? I have returned. I haven't finished only companion quest. You're right. But hey, I finished Dan Hung's companion quest and Bailu's. They were here before, but I finished it. And speaking of which, I just completed those recently, right? I just noticed that where's Shanzo Luafu? Sorry, I pronounced that weirdly. There's like this NPC here that is voiced by Furnace VA. It was a nice surprise playing that. I was like zoning out, and then when the NPC started speaking, I was like, wait, that sounds like Farina. And because of that, I started to lock in and listen carefully. Wait, what is the title of it? Hide the secrets of incarnations. Will I do companion quests on stream? I don't think we have any more companion quests on stream. We don't look at this. I probably won't. Companion quest usually is just like a 1-hour quest, and we don't have any more of them. You, whenever Jingyu Wen speaks. Valid. I was like, and then there was one NPC in Bailu's story quest that sounds like Navia's VA. I never got the confirmation to that because I didn't Google it, but she sounded like Navia. And then I'm like, okay, I'm listening. It's crazy how when you recognize the voice, you started to just like listen. Oh, look at symbols. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the Great Tomb. Look at me, positioned right at the center of this mysterious symbol, with hands underneath supporting my prestigious mechanical body. Which makes me the owner of this tomb. Look at me, positioned right at the center of this mysterious symbol, hands underneath supporting my prestigious mechanical body. That makes me the owner of this tomb. So you're telling me the Scepter is not the original owner of the planet to begin with? Sure. Oh, look at those Titans of Fate statues. Or Nyx related.
Is that all?
What's the symbol over there? The sun. The one over here is the infinity symbol. What does that mean?
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
This could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Dunham. Man, this... Stop making me like you more, Dunham.
2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
The suspense. We don't have permission. Looks like this, the brute force is... What? Did I check something? I shouldn't have?
That means we're in the right place.
Sure.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
Cyrene.
It's mentioned your name.
What is said sounds so familiar. Seems like the threat is gone. Someone's helping us out from the shadows?
Also, I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Check out as I've written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Oh.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a
Because
use
the
here.
password is the key. Let me in. Oh.
Is that?
Hello.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Where have you been all this time?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Okay.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
What do you mean?
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us.
The Scepter is
She's
reformatting
not
her
the one
memories?
You know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress.
Ain't no way.
23.8.
They're erasing her memories.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
Wait. Midamos is a sage? When? In one of the Rackrons? Okay.
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty the Sage and Anaxa.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but... Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as of written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Check out as of written.
Accessing recurrence number 335.
We're uploading the memory and then
37.
Oh.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
But the access failed. Did they say Rackrons?
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius's cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Great. Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in this space to proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from a specific angle before they can align properly. Okay. Using other mechanism to adjust their pattern. Press the button to download.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
That's fucked up. You're telling me Cyrene has been collecting this in every reference, and then they erase her memories? Look at her swinging her feet.
The world never learned how Ceridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
As I've written, is closely connected to this tomb. What seems like storytelling is, in truth, a veil for information transmission. Everything that once happened here still lingers, echoing as ripples of past reverie. Shut up. Collect the Titan runes to complete the encryption key encapsulation. All the stories that we've been collecting of the Crisis Heirs will be uploaded here That's what Cyrene has been doing?
$30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flamechase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity. 30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flamechase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
Is that all?
I have to go from the other way. No.
This ruin is so desolate. What exactly is it?
What? Yo. Can I go here now? How do I get there? Puzzle. No. Please. Do I have to do that? I don't think so. No, I just go here. We're not doing puzzles today. Go here? Where's in there? Am I supposed to do that? Let's see.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Oh, she's talking to me.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
You. Familiar.
Philia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Who is that again? I'm just gonna quickly... Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh. No? Oh, here. Terravox. Right.
Nice.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Is it? Looks too big for me.
Branch number
Oh,
1
in there.
archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book. is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance.
They're putting it in like a USB
It
drive.
might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Who's on the receiving end? It's portable hard drive, yeah.
Right. That's a more direct way to think about it. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From beyond this world. From fully, probably.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah.
Because we also get that book
So,
after we were
I can
gazed
only
by
place
fully.
my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key
That is so
encapsulation
fucked up.
complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
That's so fucked up. Oh, but if Cyrene has been doing this for 33 million cycles, why suddenly give the book to us? Why fully give the book to Trailblazer if this is something that Cyrene has been doing for 33 million cycles?
Be careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
It's just standing there menacingly. Wow, look at this design. Look at all of that.
Is that all?
What is this?
Whoa.
It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
Funny Danheng should say that. We were at Aquila's domain and it doesn't look like Amphorius at all. Looks like a control panel.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
The what?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress.
Yes.
0.02.
Stop formatting her.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Cyrene in the
Would they
past.
also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Oh, just delete her.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Fool's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into the destruction. Mm. Okay. So when Cyrene said that to Lygus back then, when she was like, destruction is not the only path that would have a chance to gaze at Amphorius or something like that, he felt silenced not because he knew there would be a possibility of other eons gazing at Amphorius. It's that there was already an eon that gazed on the planet, on the scepter before the destruction. So he's like, how did you know that? Or is it actually the one after?
I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze. Maybe it was after. They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive. Yeah.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in Eon's gaze turn someone into an emulator? No. I guess not.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind.
The idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind. As in the reflection of Amphorius that the memo keepers could see in the garden's mirror. Confirmation about the Eon's gaze. I mean, that has always been the case, right? Trailblazer has been gazed by 4 eons. They're not Emanator. The theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery, but now I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that fully left behind. But to me, it's interesting that Danheng said most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon. So there are cases where it is not just a natural phenomenon, that it is more than that. I do still think that when Cyrene erased herself from the system, she became an emanator. Because Emperor's simulation is created by another emanator, right? By Iron Tomb. So how could a normal past strider of remembrance contend with that and reset time over and over again if they're not emanator themselves? Because Cyrene said that it will grant her power. Foolish Gaze will grant her power to reset time over and over again. And emanators are people who are granted power by the Eon. So Foolish Gaze giving her power to reset time means that Fuli was the one who gave her power to reset time. Well, we still don't know about this, but Evernight talking to Black Swan just now was also kind of like implying that that unknown emanator of remembrance is hiding in this domain, which could be Cyrene. So does that mean each Eon have different set of criteria in picking emanators? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Look at Aha, for example, just granting their power to a random worm. So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight.
Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance. So they're like sending all this different hard drive across the cosmos. And then when the universe ends, they're gonna collect the hard drives and then restart the world, restore the universe using the memories recorded inside. One of those seeds is in Amphorius.
This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop,
Time's divine authority stood empty.
it's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. and it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flamechase journey.
Please, that is so fucked
The
up.
ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
That's so fucked up.
That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you,
To who?
Amphorius won't be forgotten.
That's fucked up. Fully.
Cyrene encountered the Aeon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world.
That's so
Even
messed
though
up.
Everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Man. It really is infinite memory glitch for Fully. So before the eternal recurrence, before the final last cycle of Amphorius, Fully gazed on the simulation and then like, ooh, cool. You're recycling humanity in this world. Let me record that. But then Cyrene's like, hey, this is the last cycle. We're gonna fall into the destruction. We don't want that. We want to stop this. Then Fully's like, well, you can sort of stop it, but not really. I'm just gonna grant you power to stop Iron Tomb every single time. So you go back to the beginning of your cycle and that's it. And they're just sitting in silence. They're just waiting. They're just like, yep, more Memoria for me. Fully. Unlock access control. Investigate.
I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
What path?
The Dromis King paid a heavy price for their betrayal in every life, but there was never regret in their deep roars.
Oh my god, Longboard Guy, thank you for the gifted memberships again. You're crazy. Thank you. Oh, more puzzles. Enter hidden passage.
Then,
The sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Wait, I thought that were...
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress
Stop formatting her!
94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Never changing, like the fate of the flamechase in every cycle.
It's insane.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my
Hey!
pen, then is this weighty saga...
How many times has it been? Faithfully fulfills its duty, activating formatting, never changing like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift the pen. So Enquiries is written by Cyrene.
Just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%.
I was so ahead of myself with that one.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error.
What?
Analyzing.
Really? Are you... encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting
No.
complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But they wouldn't give up. Neither will we. There was a process error in this memory. Who exactly was the Cyrene of the past talking to?
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
It's probably the
Maybe
tall
she's
Cyrene.
talking to her imagination, a hero within. But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound
Shut
to pick one up
up.
someday.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful
she?
would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Shut up! This is crazy. It's like that time we were at the vortex of Genesis and we were witnessing Kaslana's memory of the previous eternal recurrence. And he's like at the end of the journey with all the different Chrysos heirs accompanying him, right? But this time Cyrene uploaded the story with the last Chrysos heir being different than the previous one. So that's why every time we got to each new Titan symbol, it's always like formatting progress 19. It's always like the last one is different. Hello, Violet Leafy. Welcome, welcome. I'm not skipping anyone, right? I can go back there and check out the others, right? Let me just go back and see. No, right? We still can. Still can. But why? Why the symbol doesn't match? Crisis areas. I go through them all. Got it. Yeah. Just like fine on. Wait. I didn't need to collect that? I do. I need to stand somewhere. Huh? What? What? How do I... Am I missing something? What? What is this? I'm dumb. How do I do this? I know, I'm trying to collect them. Bruh. I haven't gotten the right perspective. I know what Thanatos symbol look like. Right? I'm so bad at puzzles. Okay. No, that's too close. Hell? Is this... Am I dumb or is this bug? The symbol need to be seen fully by the screen. Align the fingertips. What is this? That's the close now. Oh. No. What the hell? It needs to fully appear on screen. Tilt it up. What? Oh man. Wait, I think... Wait. Why is it not... Lift the camera as I got closer? Wow. Let's... Okay. Do that. Do that. How do I... You know what? Okay, let's try. I'll try to relog in. It's so funny. See, this is why I don't like doing puzzles while doing quests. I'm not good at it. Don't give me puzzles in the middle of a quest. Okay, well, while it's doing that, it's another toilet break for me.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug? Nice. Okay, let's see. Will this work now? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. It's just bugged. Bruh. Wait, it's just bugged just now. I'm not that dumb. Wait, where did it go? It's gone. I lost it. Okay. It was just bugged, guys.
Epi Ikia 216 downloaded.
It was just bugged. Yay. Phew. With the power of toilet break, exactly. Chest. These bugs happen. I don't know if you guys play Genshin, but there's like this one quest in Genshin where you have to like collect 3 Kukusor plushies, and I found all 3 of them, but for some reason I could not collect the last one.
No match for me.
And then I just abandoned that world quest because I don't know
A devious cat.
how to do it.
The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here.
Danheng, she was talking.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Is that all?
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
What's oh, that one? Send. This thing. This Zagreus hand doesn't work with controller. Pick up. Put down. Oh, that looks like... Oh, wow. That really looks like a component of a computer. Look at that thing.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Whoa, that really looks like it. Look at all this. Yo. Very cool. CPU slot, yep.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
They're like, just in case you were not sad enough with the death of every crisis heir, let's go through that all over again. Ain't no way. What do you want me to fight? You want me to fight?
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
I choose you.
As you wish.
Defense system.
You chose the wrong.
Memories of strife are always accompanied by defiance and resistance. Defense system of Amphorius?
What is it? Receive divinity. Repay.
I'm okay.
Nothing major.
We can do anything.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Please cherish this time.
Why is he glowing like that? Yeah, Mighty is not just Mighty, even Nicodor is actually a protector of Amphorius, right? Because they're not really attacking the Titans, they're actually like protecting the people from areas that are about to be swallowed by the Black Tide.
I'll see you off.
I'm on it.
Bloom.
We like you.
Hey TK, what's up?
Root here.
Mimi! No bullying allowed!
Embrace a new life.
What am I doing there?
May death protect us!
Mimi!
As you wish.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Polemos 600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number
Whoa.
33550.
Oh, wow.
Progress.
Damn.
31.313%.
That massive Structure just move in real time without cutscene. That's impressive. Oh, might as well.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
What is that damage? That's damage of a player who doesn't care about character's build. That's what it is.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
Yeah, it means it's Trailblazer's turn to upload the data. That's true.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
We're halfway there. How many pulls did I save for Evernight? I had 200 something for Evernight. But I got lucky, I didn't lose my 50-50. I have 100 left. So are we gonna get to that thing in a distant? I wonder.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last
Let's
time.
go. Oh, we're back here.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
Oh,
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
oh, hold on. Wait.
In the end, the gentle rainbow covered the sky. Whether in the past, present, or future, Hyacinthia will always illuminate the glimmering light in people's hearts.
We've collected law, time, and passage, and then earth, and then sky, death over there. Oh, so this next tree gonna be Cersei, Nestia, and Catholic? Each three of them combine into the three titans of Foundation. Evernight is probably in that room deep within. Keep moving. What is this? Pagusa? Oh, yeah, of course it's Fukusa.
No match for me.
No match for me. Yeah. The new voice is growing on me.
No memories appeared this time.
Oh no, the bug! No, Mayday! Don't like water. Don't like water. Are you Cypher?
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Is that how? No, that's not how. Oh, here we go again. Wait, hold on. I do that. And then, what is going on? Oh. If I destroy that, then it's paused. Then I can move. No. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, puzzles. Not a big fan. Whoa.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Oh my god, longboard guy. You're spoiling chat. You're spoiling me. Thank you for the gifted membership. We need to go... where? Where do I need to go? Oh, not there. Try again. I got this. Can I go now? Yes.
Look! She's over there.
Not spoiled like that.
Sarini. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Oh no.
Formatting progress 73.9.
She has accepted her fate.
Process error. Analyzing.
What is this error?
Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Oh no.
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace.
Don't say
in the
that.
past.
Don't say that.
As for when tomorrow will come,
Don't say that.
I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Don't say that, girl.
Formatting complete.
She's gone again.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flamechase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius, at the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Look at her. She's just sitting there.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
No.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
That is so fucked up. When Finon is like, Kaslana is all like in the end accepting that he's just gonna have to continue burning away, collecting all the core flames and killing his friends. Cyrene, who also tried to change the fate of the world in the beginning, collecting random tidbits in case that could change the fate of the world, eventually it's just like, yeah, every single time I need to be erased. My memory need to be reset. That's just what we need to do. That is all I can do. Good morning, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. Oh. From here. Anaxagoras.
Schema 720 downloaded.
Wow. The irony.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
The irony of them not bowing to the destruction, but they ended up being enslaved by another path is crazy to me. That is so messed up.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
These eons just don't care. Just who designed this? There's something I don't understand. Why is there water everywhere here? Shouldn't be worried about frying the electronics with this level of technology? Of course, water beats water beats electric. Wait, I might have got my facts mixed up. Anyway, our physics simulation is absolutely flawless. Sure. Okay, bye TK, take care.
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
No. Don't say stuff like that. Oh, oh, oh. What does it look like again? Where do I put it? The thing.
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Okay. Okay, that helps a little bit. Nice.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
That's true. We think abundance is bad for giving Mara struck to people, but when you really think about it, it's the Xianzhu's people fault in the first place. They were the one looking for immortality. They didn't read the TNC in full. Why is my controller like that? Go down.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3 archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Are we finally gonna see who Cyrene was talking to? Intense when they're... Well, the Shanzo people were not dying. Right? The Shanzo native, they were not dying. They just want immortality. That's why they sent out the ships in the first place, looking for the medicine to immortality. And Yao She answered their prayers. You want immortality? Sure. They didn't think that immortality would come with a cost.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
You said this before.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop.
She's so numb to it all already.
Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Oh my god.
Error. Analyzing.
Shut up. Shut up. That is so Don't reveal it like that. Oh my god.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither.
That is so messed up.
Welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
For a new life to be born, the seed has to die.
And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of
This
memories.
garden of memories.
That way, when the deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
She is the I in the As of Written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
This great tomb is the seat of remembrance.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want.
Oh.
You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
Whoa. This music is insane. Not all the siren is dead on the floor. No. 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 Can I talk to her? What did I get just now? Board the central access platform to the Great Tomb. Venture to the world's deepest point. Yeah, Alexa did mention that to Ligus. And Ligus, every time Ligus thought of that word, fear washed over him. Oh my lord. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, casters will take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. What is this, man? What is this? That light show was amazing, and the music was absolutely phenomenal. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa. This place is crazy. There's more. Shut up! Oh my god.
That listener lies behind this door.
Oh my god. This is so messed up. Don't.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
So fucked up, bro. Oh. I bid farewell to this beautiful world so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reveries. My footprints remain your dead bodies. I've never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all that the faded sagas. Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. That's the complete sentence. But we only got to see the last part when we opened the book. Evernight is waiting for us. Let me listen to this music carefully. can check it out. Your gaze, like a gentle breeze, drifted across these memories of countless cycles, as reluctance and sorrow clutched tightly at your heart. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation. No, that's not what happened. So many more. Don't do this.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
Is that all?
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore.
The first new spore.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with.
Oh,
Evernight.
yikes.
But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
What?
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
The Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction. The Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction. The Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Huh? I get that Fully wants to collect the infinite memory in Amphorius. I didn't see that coming, that they're siding with the destruction. the fuck? Oh, fully. Fully wants to speed up the rebirth of the universe. What a surprise.
The Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Was that the contract Lycos couldn't break in 3.2? Probably, yeah. That's why Lycos doesn't necessarily try to interfere much, I suppose. But it's done so funny. It's so funny because Lycos is like using the destruction to destroy erudition. And then Remembrance join in, and Remembrance like, oh yeah, I agree with you. I'm siding with the destruction. But now Lycos, because Alexa has a hold on his brain, no, they're working together against the Remembrance now. And he keeps saying that the erudition, the power of erudition. So now he's working against the Remembrance to then stop the destruction that he was trying to use to destroy erudition in the first place. What in the 4D chess game is this? And Blank Swan thought the Remembrance never lies. Fully is more... I don't know.
The Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Even your evidence.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Maybe not necessarily siding as in Fully is supporting destruction, or in this case Iron Tomb, to destroy erudition, but more so like, oh, this simulation is generating infinite memoria. Yeah, I'm gonna help you with that, while pretending to be helping the other party to destroy the Iron Tomb. We'll see. Evernight is a bit biased towards March.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion.
Really?
And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fully will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Lee did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
Holy shit.
But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Oh, what?
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish.
Oh.
My wish to kill the path of remembrance. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish.
Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Your true form is a bottomless obsession. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. What I must preserve is only my wish. Bottomless obsession. Why is that screaming voracity? Why is she glitching like that, bruh?
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side.
Oh.
You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true
What
you.
is she?
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
What is she talking about?
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
And people think
Will you still
Black
not
Swan
stand with
wants to
me,
harm March.
my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Excuse me. Why is she talking like she's not part of March?
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
Set on fire?
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Whoa.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Oh my god, is this crazy music again? Trace of lingering madness extracted and refined by Evernight from the countless corpses of Iker Memasprites, then synthesized into more twisted and grotesque monsters. It shall follow the creator's directive, determining what should be remembered and what should be forgotten, devouring redundant memories that serve no purpose and leaving them muted in the flow of time. That really sounds like the cremator. What should be remembered, what should be forgotten. Not all memories are important to the cremators. But what is this oblivion that she keeps talking about? Oh, it's not auto.
We can do it all.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind. Away we go! Delivering warmth.
What is this? Holy.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Please cherish this time. Trust me. We can do anything! As you wish. I shall remember this moment.
Where is the boss? What is that sound?
This is being in sync.
Mimi! Underestimating us, Okasti.
I wonder if I should have brought Evernight here.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Oh my god, what the hell?
Life is not so
Relax. Bruh, relax.
wilt here.
Yeah, I do have Evernight. Lord Char received 3. What was that? It's too fast. It talks. This thing talks.
As you wish. I'm okay.
How is March that is all about cute stuff ends up making this kind of monsters? It's so ugly.
May death protect us! Not a bad idea.
Strong shielder? Ranhung cannot come any faster, huh?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Please chair wilt here.
Oh my god. Hey, hey, hey.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
I cannot with the music in the background. Select one character to take the highest damage. If any damage is not offset by shield. I don't have a shield, bruh. I'm cooked. What the hell was that?
Embrace a new life.
She's alive. She's fine.
Trust me. We can do anything! May death protect us! Please cherish this time as you wish.
The music is killing me. Text is going so fast I cannot read them. Formation. Something. Justice formation.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Looks like a perverted grandpa.
May death protect us!
I'll see you off.
Nice. Okay.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
It's just like, I am March all along. Then they must always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Oh no.
How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
Sure.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing
She sounds like Citlali for a second there.
Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Sure, no pressure.
On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make.
They're fully aware.
There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
What makes it only 1%?
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice. I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see.
Goodness.
Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Ma'am.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh.
What?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight. What are these memo sprite?
Quick, friend! Take this!
March!
Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Do I take a photo of you?
Of course
Oh.
not! Take a photo of Miss Evernight!
Instruction unclear.
No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend!
Right.
Now leave the rest to us.
Us.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
She's so tired of the harmony.
Looks like someone's been busy behind my back.
3 pink-haired girls.
We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you.
Hey, Longboard Guy, thank you for the
Let's give
gifted
you a taste of
membership.
your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration,
You're insane,
I've
man.
created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch.
3 Spider-Man beams.
So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
What is this brilliant plan?
Oh, you mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all? But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalogs.
Oh, she
for
was there the
memories.
entire time.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
Oh.
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because she promised me to take
Shut
photos.
up.
I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
I cannot with this. We were just goofing around with the camera. Just taking pictures here and there. But we also know that it's very important to March. That's why they make it a point in the beginning. Like, Danhang is like, hey, this is a new place. Why don't you take pictures of this place? Because it is important. It is that important to March to take all the pictures. And she knows that her friends will honor that promise and take all the pictures in her stead. Oh. Wow. That one scene from 3.0 finally paid off. Everything makes sense now. And that's why the camera is almost full, yeah. March consciousness took up most of the memory storage in there. She's insane. She's genius. She promised to take photos. I cannot with the friendship between the trio. It's so wholesome.
True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough
Longest
to keep
Chaff was
someone like
gone,
you
yeah,
contained.
for sure.
But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
They'll figure out her weakness.
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey. So, when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
She's talking like she doesn't already know that she will listen to whatever March has to say and just obey her. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Oh, she's already swaying you, girl.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Hold on. The weight on each side of the scale are too far unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything. Doesn't it remind you guys of that question that Oryx asked Trailblazer and the Crisis Heirs when they're trying to get to meet Oryx? Oryx was like, what way heavier than the fate of the world? And for some reason, the answer to that is equally heavy is March's camera. So now the same thing is happening. The scale is unequal. And something will be put on the scale to make it equal, perhaps. Yeah, it's the one on talented scale. That time March was the one that balanced it out. The power of friendship gonna make it equal this time. Let's go.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior.
It's about the power of
It's
friendship.
about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations.
Oh, March.
Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers. You still
March
kept
clocked
your
her.
promise to me.
Read her like an open book.
The sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now.
That's so cute.
Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Yep, that's what memories are.
The drawing.
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your
Is the
soul
wanted poster in Bellow Book? Oh my god, she has it here. Oh, did she keep the drawing?
are guaranteed to appear again.
That is so funny. Oh.
So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my sixth stop.
Not that many.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Bellabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
Oh.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Donhung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by
Danhan's
me.
laughing? That's a first.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Oh.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me.
That's
Got
so
it?
wholesome.
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2. By hiding in the camera. So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time.
Oh.
Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
Oh, March, we've missed you.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flamechase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell.
Just
I
here all
inherited
alone.
everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
Look at our dashing trailblazer.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still had my phone. Scared now? Don Hung the Seal Head, the first seed competitor with the Ghost Seal in the super duper fun Seal Slammers?
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum
shut up.
Chronos,
Shut
the
up.
Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
Oh, she was there all along.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight, Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then, let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
She would have joined in bullying Dan Hung.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower.
Oh, tell her,
Waiting
March.
forever for
Tell
my
her.
turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no
Sandra,
time
my
left for
goat.
pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. so I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall.
Look at my goat!
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
So they don't necessarily have to convince Evernight to side with them. From the beginning, they could have just stopped her and tell her that if you do what you're trying to do, we're all gonna die here. But still, March tries to make her see a different perspective, change her mind, and then reveal the card that's gonna absolutely destroy everyone. Sarah, my goat, just thinking 100 steps ahead.
Knew all along.
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
Too wholesome.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past.
It's kind of like, you know, like a...
Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one, more beautiful.
Oh.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
Oh.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
Oh, Evernight's face when she apologized to March. Hold on, I need more tissues. Oh, her face when she apologized to March. Like, she genuinely thought she was, like, helping March and all that stuff, right? But then March was like, yeah, you did protect my friends in the beginning, but then what you're doing is just gonna destroy us all. Her face when she apologized to March. This is fine. It's fine. What will happen to March? Who's really sitting there? Is it March or Evernight? A labyrinth crafted by Cyrene, inspired by the memories of Ines Elysiae. She thought she was protecting March, but she was hurting her and her friend in the process. That's so fun.
It's unusually quiet here.
Oh.
March 7th isn't here.
Oh no.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Oh, she's gonna answer it. Oh no.
Ace.
She didn't.
Ace?
March?
Is it her?
Of course it's me. It's been a while. Welcome home, March. I'm back. Finally. Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Stop that! Don't cry, I'll have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
But we were here first.
You too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anathrava from your mind. I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours.
Poor child of remembrance.
Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
Yeah, turns out my first theory about Amphoria is not wrong. Enigmata is in Amphorius. It's so funny. Bart was like, remember that time in Penacony when Gallagher said, I am a history fictionologist. And then she's like, what do you mean? It means that everything you say is a lie? Turns out part of herself wields the power of Enigmata itself. She... Enigmata shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of Evernight, silent and serene. Galagoat. What is this art, actually? These are all fragments from Fully, I suppose. Cyrene is also one of them. But how come... How come... How is she wielding the power of Enigmata? Oh, Gallagher is just a creation of a history fictionologist, right? Probably the real history fictionologist could do that. So Herda was kinda right. Even more literal than she thought. That Enigmata was born from Fully. Still don't get it though. Enigmata shall keep watch over your past. Then Enigmata is not just... Maybe not the entirety of Path Enigmata, but like... What they say about Enigmata is opposing erudition, but in Evernight's case, she wants to destroy the path of remembrance instead. But that's because she's a part of March that wants to protect March. It probably doesn't represent the entire path. Okay, let's continue first. Oh, that's the end of it.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off! Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius, then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst-case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Oh, I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
What does she mean?
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent,
Black Swan.
isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This
Hey.
is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another
Hey,
notch.
Marshall what?
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
What?
That Emphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Huh?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Excuse me.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
He's back.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment
Is that supposed to be
was
Iron Tomb?
over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Oh.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head. Noose. The erudition.
Right.
Your Titan, the Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
God. How could you just...
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flamechase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into
the
his
music.
soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Emphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Come, let us complete the final Era Nova. Let us march towards the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrence into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia. Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flamechase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right?
Is that her Primo Mobile? What? Primo Mobile.
Let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Emphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Emphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names?
This is the words from... This is... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Just hold on. Oh.
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
Hold on just 1 second. This is the description. This is the description. Oh my god. This is from the very first Emphorius trailer.
Emphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history.
This is from the very first video.
They fused burning golden ichor into their
The description of the video.
bodies. Destiny remembered their names in
Holy
days to come.
This is, oh my god. Okay.
30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius
Oh,
too.
Tribios.
Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
Don't tell me the others gonna show up too. Is this really?
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single
Saridra!
rule, but will make their own laws.
My goat.
Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Emperor figures seem rather small.
Looks like
She's
this will
short.
be a feast that never comes to a close.
Not them showing up together.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
That's crazy.
May the gentle sky watch
Ah,
over all
the grove, guys.
There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own
Oh,
hands.
we finally get to see Anaxa and Hyacinth in one scene
If
together.
there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
Aww.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Aglaya. Aglaya. Don't go. Oh.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so
Oh, the
serious?
Calamity Titans.
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
This is insane. We'll see you soon. I just realized the symbols on that is the same one in the trailer, where they're combining all the core flames.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining
Oh, I
life.
forgot the two of them are also Crisis Heirs.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Will it be Trailblazer or will it be Finon for Worldbearing?
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be
Fine
this
on.
serious, partner.
My guy.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Amphorius.
He did the pose. He did the thing. Ah, that's how the symbol changed.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's insane. Wow, goosebumps.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the trail race write an ending unlike any that ever was.
Oh! Oh! That's her.
In the legend's
Shut
ending,
up.
the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames.
Shut up.
And the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow golden blood.
What?
Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars.
They are mentioned with the name of the Titan now.
Three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all.
Holy shit.
Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightynos, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity.
It's so epic.
You will see the veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn.
Sir.
Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the
Oh,
earth.
the hood!
And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance.
Whoa!
I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Oh my god, look at them!
Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame.
Oh, the
Only
picture,
to
the
inscribe
drawing's
the
not
opening
complete.
In the poem of creation.
Oh! Whoa! Era Nova. Oh my god.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
No fucking.
It's still early. Where to now?
What do you mean? Sure. Playable sometime soon. What? Oh my god, that was so epic. That's why we couldn't really see the person that's gonna take Earth Core Flame, because Danheng was wearing a hood, like a whole ass cloak over his head and all that stuff. And Evernight, in the first trailer, we only see a shadow version of her, because Evernight is a shadow of March 7th. That is insane. This is insane. That's insane. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Whoa. You'll never walk alone. And for a saga of your... Oh. Let me see that. You'll never walk alone. Meet up with March 7th. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. Oh, complete the final Era Nova and versus Saga of Heroes. I did get the Enigmata theory correct. You know how bummed I was when Liga said that the third path was destruction? I remember playing through, what was that, 3.2? When he was like, you just don't understand about the third path of Amphorius. And I was like, tell me it's Enigmata, tell me. And then he's like, it's the destruction. And I was like, no fucking way. I literally like paused and just stared at the wall for like a good 5 minutes. Because it was like, it's obviously gonna be Enigmata. What do you mean it was not Enigmata? Yeah, the rules of like 3+1. That is, yes. So true. Revisit the area where we saw Terravox. Let's go. Let's go there. Oh, wait. My assignment. That's the wrong button. And I guess, like, it makes sense that Enigmata's involvement was not revealed. Like, I think I talked about it sometime in one of the videos. I was like, yeah, Enigmata is obviously there as an additional path, but we just don't know because it makes sense for Enigmata to make their involvement unknown, right? And it is true. It's kind of like hiding because it didn't want to be discovered. At least 3 paths. Yes, exactly. So our enemy being the destruction related, we should always exclude the destruction, sort of, right? Because like in every planet there has to be a Stellaron. Which brings me to my next question. Where is the Stellaron in Amphorius? There has to be one. There has to be one. Do you guys see the... Let me just go there real quick. Let me see if I can do that. There are some stuff that I want to read and I have not, that I've been avoiding because I haven't played the story. Let me see, where's that? How do I find Cyrene Drip Marketing? Let's see. Oh, how do I? Oh, this is drip. Cyrene. See, this part to me, this part, when it's like a meteor streaks across the night sky. This part, I'm like, what do you mean a meteor streak across the night sky, sending ripples through the river of life, gleaming in 13 hues? Like 13 is like the number of titans in Amphorius, right? The one that is like a lie, according to Lycos, whatever. But like a meteor is like a shooting star. And a Stellaron is a shooting star. So wouldn't it make sense for a Stellaron to be in Amphorius as well?
Nice.
I'm still... there's gonna be a Stellaron in Amphorius. Maybe Iron Tomb itself acting as our Stellaron effectively at this point. Because there's also that part, we'll have to go find it. Trailblaze mission. Trailblaze mission. They're sort of like already hinting towards it. Was it here? To remember. No, not that one. Maybe it's here? It's not here. There's that part where Finon is talking to pastors. Give me a second. Okay, this part. So this part, right? This is from 3.0, if you guys don't remember. This is after they defeated Nicador. And then Finon kind of like, he already returned the core flame. And then Aglaya was like, okay, get some rest today. We'll make preparation for the trial tomorrow for you to return Strife core flame and for you to take the trial of Strife. And then Finon, before he went to rest or whatever, he was talking to Castoris, and they were kind of like talking about Finon's resolve or whatever. And he was wondering to Castoris whether Aglaya noticed his hesitant towards taking up the core flame. And then at one point, where's that part? Finon was like conflicted because he was still burdened by the fact that Flame River destroyed Aedes Elysiae. And then he reflected on the ceremony of Custom Kremnos, how they split Nicador into 5 parts. And then it was like, those Kremnons mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. I'm just like, when I was reading this, I was like, it's kind of like he wanted to, he was making a wish, sort of. Before it was revealed that it was not a Stellaron, whatever that's going on in Amphorius, I was like, what if, like, you know, before we knew he was like part of Flame River, I was like, maybe that's what happened in the past. Finon actually wished upon a Stellaron so that he could be still in Aedes Elysiae, and then another part of him actually be a Chrysos heir at that time. But maybe it was like sort of like a hint. They are saying that there is a Stellaron because of this thing. Why is it a meteor? A meteor is a shooting star. It grants wishes. Stellaron also grant wishes, right? At the cost of something. That's what I was thinking. We will see. Okay, but for now, let me return here. Where do we go again? We go to Black Tide was very similar to Storm Fragmentum. There's a lot of this. So that's a good point about the Fragmentum, because Fragmentum has always been related to the Stellaron, like the one in Herda space station. Oh, we can't go there. There's like you guys know all the Fragmentum here in Herda space station. Oh, I forgot exactly where to go. I think it's here. Where's that area where there's like a bridge thing going on? It's not here. Like this place, like there's like this one dialogue here. It says that phenomenon known as fragmentum corrosion. And then where's the dialogue? Stellaron bursts that can lead to fragmentum corrosion. These are connected to the Stellaron within you. So fragmentum corrosion has always been connected to the Stellaron. It is caused by the Stellaron. And the fact that there are fragmentum corrosion in Amphorius means that there is Stellaron in Amphorius. Because how could we be farming all this stuff in Amphorius if there is no Stellaron in Amphorius? Maybe the hero within is the Stellaron itself. Oh. Yeah, the fragmentum everywhere is caused by the Stellaron. At one point during Bellobok quest, I think Trailblazer texted Weld, and then Weld is like, oh yeah, that thing is a fragmentum that is caused by Stellaron. And the funny thing is, when Cyrene was in Trailblazer's mine, trying to help them hide from Evernight, she found this like glowing orb thing that they're like, oh, that must be the Stellaron. And then when Dan Heng was about to like call for Finon's help, the glowing thing is also looks like the same as the Stellaron. Maybe the core flames are the Stellaron. And Ferris is also in Stellaron's Hunter script. Or maybe we'll finally get to learn how they will seal the Stellaron. All this time we still don't know how. Xandar is the one using the Stellaron. You're cooking. Maybe. Because there was that one time he was talking to Trailblazer, talking about harnessing the power within Trailblazer. Maybe he was talking about the Stellaron at that point. We're going back to here. How did Cyrene get into the experiment? I thought it was because fully gazed on the planet. No, wait. At one point I thought it's because fully gazed on the planet and just one of the seeds of fully just got into the planet. Grove of Epiphany is where we met with Taravox, which is where? Oh, the seals? Where do I go? Is it down here? As I've written? Oh, that's true. We should be checking as I've written. Wait. Wait, this is cute. Why are so many of them just standing up? This standing pose chimera is so cute to me. Cannot really see it. It's okay. It's on floor 1. Thank you. Oh, here, okay. Is it when we talk with the High Cloud Quintet? Maybe that one, the glowing yellow thing. Alexa and Hyacinth, that's true. It's them. It's the student. It's them listening in. Where are those guys? Alexa teaching Hyacinth and Casteris. Oh, where's Finon? Finon's skipping class. I walk by it already. Is it not this one? What is that? Oh, that chimera up there. Is it this one? No. The memory shard. What? Oh, must be blind. I don't see memory shard. What memory? Oh, that one. That one. Okay, okay, okay. So you notice the roaming dragon bracer on Yinsing's arm and the one on yours were made by the same craftsman. They are a matching pair. I know. It was also left behind by you. Yinsing and I made a promise to each keep one of them, a testament of our trust and camaraderie as comrade. Historian calls them comrades. But in your memories, the Stellar Hunter blade, or should I say what became of Yingxing, has been haunting you. We've crossed blades countless times already, but thinking back, he never wore this bracer. Really? Someone who can let go of the past yet can throw away old belongings. What about you? If you're so determined to bid farewell to the past, why do you still keep this bracer? Explain yourself then, huh? To you, does letting go of the past mean throwing away everything that was past? Dunfeng's belongings, Dunfeng's name, Dunfeng's strength, would abandoning them truly mean saying goodbye to the past? So you're saying it's just running away? Exactly. I believe that being determined to bid farewell to the past isn't about not seeing it, but rather seeing it as ordinary. Oh. Very wise. To you, this roaming dragon bracer represents trust and camaraderie between comrades. To me, it's just a well-crafted bracer, practical and convenient. It's been with me all this time, so why bother taking it off? When I woke up, it was there alongside Cloud Piercer and the Jade Pendant. I suppose it must have held some special meaning to me. As for the owner of the other one, how he deals with his old possession, whether lost by accident, discarded by choice, or sealed away forever, that's his business. Accept the past and give it meaning that belongs to me alone. That is my way. Saying goodbye to the past means accepting it. Saying goodbye to the past means accepting it. That's why now he's like full on embracing his imbibed Lunae side, transforming full on being a dragon person. Combining the imbibed Lunae side and the Danheng side, becoming the Permancer Ray side. Why bring up this bracer all of a sudden? Just seeing it reminded me of someone, that's all. Unlike using goodbye to your past, I am the past itself. I miss those life and death moments with those four. So thank you for keeping this bracer. To you, it's just a craftsman's handiwork, but to me, it means much more than that. It's nothing. I just never expected it to meet its former owner again. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's keep moving. Ah, they were roommates. Why Blade in Nexus Anima? Isn't he looking for a lost sovereign? I love how they're confirming that it's part of a pair. Alright, I want to look at as I've written. This is Cyrene here. Miss me yet? It's been a while. Now what story should I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you about... Oh, excuse me. Let me tell you about my treasured memories of the flamechase journey. What is that? Go view. If a successful flame chase, sender Cyrene, recipient redacted. This page of story comes from the 4,048,128th eternal recurrence, an almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the impress of flame chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. Cheers and chatter ebb and flow throughout the tavern. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece onto the board. As agreed, 100,000 Balan coin. Paid up. No way, a little girl like you must be cheating. The candle flickers, casting the shadow of the towering opponent. It is really just a story that she's recording some random stories of the crisis heirs. The flamechase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won the war called flamechase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of ocean, healed the scars of earth, followed strife death sky. People united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect Arachrysia had returned once more. Huh. However, Aranova never came. Imperator, along with her loyal gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are now. Now that we found all this travel money, where to next? I suggest Pafas. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple Beauty pageant. Epos isn't bad either. With those majestic mountains, we should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. They were roommate 2.0. The blue-haired girl. Washed her hand, sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I wanted to take a break for a while. The sea siren princess stroked the string through her glove. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master ends here. I look forward to your melody since you're a genuine princess as well as a fake bard. The golden shroud weaving workshop is a sight to behold, and the four dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Oh my god, at least there's one cycle where Saridra didn't die by Hycin's hand. Huh? Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leaped down from her chair. They're sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other comments, I actually have a question of my own. What question? This chair's too tall. I need a footstool. Oh, ew. In this cycle, they were not dead. Sarita didn't die by Hycin's hands. Yay, a win. Okay, actually, I'm gonna read that later. I'm curious about this. Baseline data for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter, there's nothing changed here. It's the earliest prototype once served as celestial body neuron for Nous the Erudition. The Xander 1 Kobara. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the scepter. The Iron Tomb is in the cosmos is not a single entity. Yeah. What is this? When the extrapolation reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe. Oh. In the universe of Headless Giant and perform a self-coronation, tracing the path energy of erudition, connecting to Nous and transforming their calculation into destruction. Self-coronation, that's so funny. So the crowns will be droid head. Yeah, it's more literal now. The 12 factor. There's nothing new here. Hey. Hey. To ensure secrecy, Stellaron contamination. Is that Stellaron contamination? Must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. There is a Stellaron in Amphorius. It must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from external universe. So I guess, then I guess he really knows how to use the Stellaron because he's using the Stellaron contamination to hide the scepter. And then he's using the formula and Memoria encrypted environment so that Polka will never find it. There is Stellaron in Amphorius. Yeah, maybe that's why he said it to Trailblazer. He's like, you have a Stellaron inside of you and you have no idea how to use it. Oh, now I'm curious. Let's not kill Xandar. We probably need more information from him. Where's... What is this? Electrical signal created from the basis of the 12 factors. Record update. Destructive actions carried out by a specific electrical signal via the power of the path of destruction will result in a logical loophole in the corresponding path. This phenomenon is consistent with the iterative process. When a logical loophole occurs, a data signal that meets the experimental condition can serve as a substitute. What? There's a loophole because of destruction. So when this logical loophole occurs, data signal that meets the experimental condition can serve as a substitute. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's why Dan Heng could take over Terravox. That's why Evernight / Mart could take over Cyrene. And that's why Trailblazer could take over Finon, because their path somehow match with each other. Anything? Nope. Finon keeps getting updated. My goat. What is it? In the latest ER, in response to external stimuli, it's used the power of destruction to destroy Grove of Epiphany and cause the great tomb of the Nameless Titan to manifest. This electrical signal tends to identify with survival environment in most recursive loop process tends towards severe damage. Oh, preservation. Yeah, makes sense. Passage. Passage is harmony. Okay, so I guess we have. Wait. Let's slowly go through. World bearing is destruction. No, we still don't know about Cyrene. Cipher is elation. Cipher being elation is still interesting to me because what she did sort of feels like Enigmata in a sense. Castris is equilibrium. This is Anaxa is erudition. And order, law is order. To avoid nihility. Ocean is nihility. Ocean is nihility. Ocean is nihility. Ocean is nihility? There's that part in the Crisis Maze in the the restaurant event when Finon and Mighty were competing against each other, and then they're like, no, my food is better, and then the other's like, no, my food is better. Eventually they cook too many plates of servings, and then Hycelyn showed up and ended up eating everything, but still she was not satisfied. I thought that made her voracity. Ocean is nihility in the sense that the ocean is the deep abyss. And Hycelyn's is nihility somewhat because she's like, she doesn't know really what she wants. So you want to know how Hycelyn's digest? It's a bottomless pit. It's the abyss. Strife is the hunt. Yeah, makes sense. Because the hunt is always after one enemy. And Mighty or Nicador always after one enemy as well. In this case, it's the Black Tide. And the same because the hunt is also like, they only care about fighting Yaoshe the Abundance. They don't really care about the collateral damage. That one time there's the Abundance War and they just launched an arrow and killed not just enemies but also the Shanzhou Alliance troops. Just like how Nicador just threw their lands in city-states and all that, not really caring if the people died there. Aglaya is beauty. Yeah. I mean, yes. But also propagation. I feel like Hyacinth is preservation. I see people saying that Hyacinth is abundance. But I disagree with that because she doesn't. Yes, she is a healer and she heals people, and that's sort of like the gameplay kit for abundance character. But what she's doing is actually she's protecting people. When she finally merged with the sky, how she created all those bubbles thingy and protect the people, just like how Klipoth built all these walls to protect the universe from the impending doom, sort of. Yeah, this is Hyacinth. This is Trivios Harmony. Also preserving the Twilight Court, yeah. In a sense, yeah. This part, I guess it makes sense. Makes sense for it to be Harmony, and that Trailblazer is something else. But there's that one time who talk about it, like how the space anchor sort of works like the sentry gate that Trebios has, right? I really thought Trebios or passage would be Trailblaze because it opens up passage to places. Some overlap between preservation and abundance. I always thought the overlap is more on abundance, propagation, and permanence in a way. They're all about immortality when you think about it. Like permanence, like one person reincarnated over and over again through the hatching rebirth. The body is the same, but then the person is different, right? Because Danfeng is not Danheng. They abandon their past life, the possession of the past life, when they reincarnated into a new person, but the body is the same. But then propagation, according to Kafka, split the path of permanence, and then it become propagation in a sense that the body is not the same. The body is split into multiple entity, but it is just one same propagation that becomes those things. There is limitation to the body, but then the mind is still the same because it can just like split endlessly. But abundance is sort of like a combination of the two, because now the body stays the same and then the mind stays the same. Like it is like the true immortality, but that comes with a price of the mind not having the capacity to contain all the memories of being immortal. World bearing with Trailblaze. Have you guys seen that the theory that says that Akivili still becomes Nanook in the end? Maybe there's some relation to that. Because the symbol of world bearing sort of looks like Trailblaze symbol. It's not my theory though, so I cannot delve into that. Earth is the path of permanence. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Forgotten years. Oh, full on entry. Records that are completely missing from the Scepter's log, presenting as blank spaces in Amphoris's history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. speculated to be related to electrical signal Philia 093. And the invading variables March 7th and Evernight. In the latest ER, all lost records have returned thanks to Trailblazer's upload action at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Forgotten years. Yeah, it appears because of Adigmata. The Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of the Remembrance, referred to as the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. Demi-Urge! Stellaron! Stellaron! What do you mean, Stellaron? Administrator has deleted related records. Variable March 7th and Evernight infiltrated the scepter through this route. Access records have been deleted. Stellaron! Stellaron! Cyrene, explain yourself, girl. Stellaron. Deleted the whole record. Kept the word Stellaron. Yeah, I guess. If the simulated compensated on March's spectral appearance as the tale of Rosy Maiden. I thought the legend is because March is there actually, but I do wonder how they come up with a rosy, like pink appearance of March if they could not see her, right? Demi-Urge. Redacted, Stellaron. Lycus. Thank you for the clue, Lycus. Maybe the Stellaron is all the core flames that we've collected along the way. Is there more? Mem is still... No, still not. Why is there still... Oh, because... Oh, it's part of this big one. In the latest ER, this entity assumed the vacant... Oh, that's not... It is. At one point, this entity was imprisoned by Evernight, but successfully neutralized the threat at the end of the ER, preventing the catastrophic purging of the experimental data. March and Evernight. March 7th. Nameless from the Astral Express, past rider of Remembrance. Eternal variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Evernight. High-risk variable distinct from March 7th. Her path chart is anomalous, able to bypass the Scepter's self-check system and even affect the memories of the Administrator. In the latest ER, she took over the vacant time path, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding Trailblazer's group to advance Aranova. Speculated objective: interfere with Aranova's progress, clear Scepter that terminated the experiment. At the end of the loop, she voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March to complete Time's trial, reclaiming the future. Oblivion does not mean betrayal, it is the final protection. I guess continues following the actual population. For being the first genius who created an Eon. Well, I guess it's pretty bad. A nameless from the Astral Express, a science of permanence. In the last ER, he took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. As a fellow path strider of permanence, they resonate with Scorpio 365, embracing approximately 2.16 million data life forms within the core flame, completing the trial of Earth. Oh, the life forms are like the animals that are always abandoned in every cycle. Oh, Danheng. Is there something new here? Nothing. Subsequently, Saridra rewrote the ultimate protocol at the cost of ceasing to respawn itself. If the Aranova progress becomes abnormal, ignore all variables. Terminate extrapolation. Wait for Iron Tomb to form. Damn. Additionally, temporary grant access to Herda and Screwroom. Right. Saridra did say, she was like, Plagueis and Trailblazer, they're like not from this world. Why should I care? Why should I give my power to them? We Amphoris people should take care of our own fate. Hello, Joss. Welcome. Tervax took no offensive action. He had disappeared, and then, during the final phase of this eternal recurrence, Terravox was briefly detected. Theory, its data was concealed by Evernight. Through Kaslana's indiscriminate assault on the Grove, Terravox managed to destroy itself via the destruction, creating a logic anomaly in the Earth track. When they vanished, its core flame contained signal patterns of 2.16 million organic entities. Wow. And Danheng took over all of that. At the end of this ER, Castoris, through her resonance with destruction, perceived the lost Trailblazer during her slumber and shielded their memories from the erosion of data stream. Through her resonance with destruction. So instead of the equilibrium, or is her here actually referring to Trailblazer or actually referring to Casters? Do you guys know? Casters. Yeah, because I played the female Trailblazer, right? I was wondering if it would change for the one who plays with the male Trailblazer. The her here. Through her resonance with destruction, perceived the lost Trailblazer during her slumber. Shielded their memories from the erosion of data stream. Perceived the lost Trailblazer during her slumber? What does that mean? Did Evernight actually try to send Trailblazer to the West Wind, to the Nether Realm? She's insane for that. Is there more? Okay. Yeah, that time when she kidnapped Trailblazer. Electra had launched multiple attacks at light cost, but with minimal success. Where's the latest one? In the final phase of that eternal recurrence, Electra remained in the world turbulent with Memoria to guide Danheng on his return to Amphorius. Okay. Yeah, you can check your account. Please do. No pressure though. Unknown unit Evernight retrieval anomaly. Coordinate growth of epiphany. Path chart anomalous. Initiating priority scan. Unknown unit possess unauthorized access. High level data erasure. Unknown unit untraceable. Even the scepter cannot read her path chart. That's wow. Enigmata is that powerful? How is this different than this one? Unknown entity Evernight scan anomaly detected. Path energy showing dangerous fluctuations. According to the new clause in Ultimate Protocol, if this unknown entity remains active, the system will determine Arnova's progress as anomalous and initiate the Scepter's full-range purge program. Warning issued to Lygus. Administrator not responding. Lygus is busy being held by Anaxagoras. Wow. All this while, we were like kind of like using Enigmata as like the eon of misinformation, but they're actually this powerful. Administrator held at gunpoint. It's possible that Marge and her alter ego Evernight are emanators of both Enigmata and Remembrance. Eon of gaslighting. Emanators of both Enigmata and Remembrance. I don't know about her being emanator of Enigmata, but she is using the power of Enigmata to counter the Remembrance. It still say her, so it is castress. Now I want to see her. Why is this music sad like this?
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, please, place me into your memory using the name Evernight. If we can hide in the cracks of time, then we'll still have countless moments that belong to us.
We love sad music here. I mean, why is the music like this? Why is Iris Elysiae like this?
A fateful encounter, wouldn't you say? See you. And by that, I mean, see you at the right time. I am the forgotten past, the Evernight that accompanies her. I shall bear the burden of her cruel past, and I will guard her path forward at any cost.
I shall bear the burden of her cruel past. I will guard her path forward at any cost. lost. Uh-oh. Can you guys still hear me? Why is it loading like that? Uh-oh. Like nation. But why is the game like that? Why is it loading? Hello? I don't get it. I've noticed this happening. Huh. That's curious. Okay. Eh? Whoa, look at my ping. 999. Did you guys lose me? What is going on right now? You can hear me, but why is the game like that? I also see in OBS the connection is still okay. YouTube Studio is telling me excellent. The connection is excellent. Nice. See, okay, so maybe it's the game itself because I noticed this happening since like the new patch. I was trying to farm some stuff and then it just started loading for some reason. Let's just okay. You're right. Let's just go to the wiki. Somebody should have already uploaded it, right? Let's just go here. Oh, now it's working. Is it working now? Look at the okay, never mind. We'll not use that. We'll go here. I thought it's my connection. I guess it's not my connection. Evernight. Evernight lore. It's not lore. It's voice. March 7th. What a wonderful, adorable. Aw. Interesting name with a hint of birthday sweetness. Then she should also like the title Evernight. Just restart, it will get fixed.
March 7th. What a wonderful, adorable, lively, and interesting name. With a hint of birthday sweetness. Then she should also like the title Evernight.
I already miss Evernight. Where did she go?
March arrived at Amphorius's temporal coordinates long before you all did. She has already gone out like a candle. But I am that candle's lingering shadow, hidden in the folds of time, awaiting your arrival.
Have you heard the legend of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? I'm quite pleased. Who wouldn't love the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Ah.
They once kept calling for us, yearning for us. They too lost themselves in the endless recurrences. Within time's inescapable dream. To be a shadow of memory. Forced to endure its shifts and disappearances. Yet never able to create new ones of your own. I know that terrifying feeling.
I think the case with Evernight and March is a case of dissociative personality disorder. Probably the easy way to explain it. I don't know if it's easy, but um, so there's this character in Genshin Impact who has a similar situation with March. Yeah, she's like